Alrighty, looks like we're live. So I think we're nearly done. We just change, everybody wants the challenge bracket to be changed to double elimination for today, and then we're going to get ready to start. Let's go /close. Alright, save changes. Oh. You just got in there. Nice job, Stratos. Okay, so /close that. And /start. Alright, I think that should mean it's live. I mean, I should have everything changed here, right? It is double elimination. Let's go bracket. Alrighty. So let's go /start. I can open the tournament as well. How you doing, Dennis? See, you're in the tournament. Time for you to get a win. I believe in you, my friend. Stream link here. Let me give you the stream link. Stream link here. So I think, okay, we got Amy Davies. I think 3 more minutes and I start. Or would actually be nice to get the other player, because then we get a 16. Cooking day? Are you playing a cooking deck? You know, I'm excited about that. I'm always excited to see what people cook. I think we are currently at, what, 15 people, so I would, if somebody said they wanted to join. Okay. Start. Okay, looks like the tournament is going. We're going to /close. And we're going to start again. Okay, let's see who's playing who first. So it looks like Brogan is the one person with a round 1 bye. We've got Hershey. Oh, I kind of want to watch Hirsch play. Doo, doo, doo. Now I kind of want to see what Lionel is playing too, because he said he's cooking. So I think those are the two matches I'm going to try and spectate first. Let me just pull up my phone so I can read chat a bit more. With the Omega sketch thumbnail that we got going on. Okay, let's see if anybody has started. Dennis is playing Gametainment. I really like his hero list. That's my favorite hero list. Or sorry, he's got my favorite agent list of the format. I really like his agent list. Plays creature swap in it. Let's see if... Okay, it doesn't look like Hirsch has found anyone yet. Okay, Lionel is also still looking for a game. I guess until then, let's hop in on the Ghost Rider versus Scully match. We're seeing a drag down being used. So Ghost Rider is on Dark Worlds again. And yeah, Leo Keeper and Get Roasted Bled are... I want to watch one of those matches as the second one. Oh, it's a Dark World mirror. Oh, thank God he didn't drag down. Oh, God, thank God he didn't drag down. That would have been bad. Taking his gates away is really strong, though. Because whoever has the gates in rotation is probably winning the game. In the mirror. Because it's one of the only, like, easy discards that you have that doesn't screw you over. Okay, let's go watch. I think... Leo, there we go. Adding another snow. We see gates being used. Grapha discarded, getting rid of a TT, that's pretty big. And snow, bounce, summon Grapha. Heavy Storm would be huge for Scully, but I'm guessing Ghost Rider's setting because he does not think that Scully has a Heavy Storm. He's probably setting, so there's no way you can even dealings your opponent now. Because one of those is known to be snow, right? Heavy Storm flips this game on its head, like, directly. Do we know? Okay. Bertos is playing Agents, and I'm excited to see what Lionel is cooking. But it is unknown yet. Ghost Rider won our last locals playing Dark Worlds. I think his deck that he's built here is actually really, really strong. Oh, we see Trance. That's an interesting card to banish, because that's probably one of the few ways you're actually getting discard fodder into the grave. I see Brow being summoned. How comes Grapha? Oh, he's gonna battle and crash it. I guess he must have a response to Snow Summon then, if you're gonna do that. Oh wow, set 4. Okay. Oh baby, worms. Worms from Leo. That's insane. I like worms, they're fun as hell. If that's a nebula meteorite, that kind of cooks the board here. Oh, don't MST the meteorite. Don't do it. Okay, hit a deep prison. So 2 fun matches going on. Snow's going to get warning. This is where it's kind of rough for Dark Worlds when you get to a simplified game state. If they don't have a monster that they can continuously cycle, but it looks like Ghost Rider does have something he can use. Maybe a Silva? Snow. Okay. Yagan is going to flip here. And oh no, we're going to see Yagan get warning for Yagan. That should be banished, right? Yeah. Tour Guide is out. Tour Guide actually does pretty well against agents. You can make like a tempo, remove those gotcha materials. Chat, the good thing is the Dark Worlds are playing each other in a mirror. So, that is the good thing. And it's kind of an awkward spot for Ghost Rider, because he can't use Dealings or Drag Down at this point to discard his Sylvas, which I know he plays. Okay. That could be really bad if this is a good discard target. Yeah. So, Scully's going to get to draw 3. But Ghost Rider is going to get a pop and a draw and a summon. Set Dark World Dealings. That's a good hit. If he's got like a Bottomless here, Bottomless goes really hard, right? I would prefer Capital Punishment. I don't blame you for that. Oh my god, what just happened? What did I miss? Oh, BLS. Heavy Storm. Chaining Compulse to the Silva. That is brutal. By skill drain, by dealings, by gates. Like, losing his own gates is really bad, unless he's got another gates. But at that point, he's only got 1 gates left. Yeah, the Ghost Rider only has 1 gate left. And if your one Dark World that you're recycling is a Silva, but I guess he is at 3,000, so he's just dead. So pretty safe lethal line there. We're going to see a Tour Guide come out here. I'm not sure if he's going to make a Zen mains, or if he's got like a Hyperion to clear this Leviathan Dragon. It's very impressive that he's doing this all on his phone. Dark, I'm not going to risk you having a call on stream, bro. It's not going to work like that. I should set a round timer. I always forget. Did that get Veilered? Why did that... Huh? Oh yeah, got you. I'm dumb. Dun, dun, dun. I can see 2 areas in there. Oh baby, are you getting a card market order? So much stuff to get from card market, dude. Get some cheap soul takers for sure. If you want to ball out. Oh my god, RFD? That's insane. Okay, we see tour guides on. Ghost Rider does not have a graph engrave. Oh, that is rough for Leo. Oh no, Carderos. Not sure what you really top deck as an easy out Hyperion. Maybe like a Sork? Probably on Sork here. Good thing is he's out of fairies to banish for the Hyperion now. Because Hyperion cannot banish from hand to pop, just to special summon. Double MST is kind of funny. It's the last one in MST? No. Rafa. Going after the back row of the monster. Back row. Deck dev. Trans Archfiend, get back the Grapha for free. That's pretty strong. Invades pass. Oh, Dark Mimic. It's kind of interesting. Smashing Ground, bye-bye Hyperion. That does it. But just pass. Earth. Two back row. If any of that is real back row, that's really bad if Ghost Rider tries to summon something here. Okay, we're going to see a Reckless Greed being poked. He can bottomless this. If you bottomless this, that's really strong. People don't, like, the field spell's continuous, but maybe you want to remove the graph. I would definitely bottomless the, if you have a bottomless, I bottomless the brow. Does not look like there is anything to stop that. Maybe an MST on this? Yeah, MST on that. So he needs his last back row to be something real. Prison would be kind of huge here. Is it a prison? It is not a prison. Ghost Rider is draw locked for 2 turns though, unless he's got something else happening. Okay, there's another Reckless. Has pretty good double Reckless resolving. Well, another Hyperion in this game. Not looking too helpful. Not looking too good for Worms. Double Hyperion resolved. He still doesn't have another fairy in there. Not quite sure how he clears out of this. Right, I think he still has the Venus in hand that he searched. BLS is gone. Reborn top deck goes hard because you take the BLS and you can clear Bertos' whole board. Another Gates. His draw engine is live. This is looking like Ghost Riders ahead in this match for sure. I'm rooting for Worms. You know, I'm a worm enjoyer. 2,300 there. Set a back row. Scully's just down like 1, 2, 3, 4 million cards. Dun, dun, dun. If that sets a DDV, that actually goes unironically hard if he gets back like any of his cards. DDV goes unironically hard here. I'm not sure if you leave it in. Probably leave it in. You have to shotgun it though, because you don't want him to summon the brow. Right? Because if he summons the brow, the DDV doesn't hit it. I think it's not a bad bet to like try and go for the shotgun DDV. Oh, EV. Whew. Spells. Oof. Oh, God. And oh, my Jesus Christ. And suddenly, Scully's in a good position. Oh, what a flip! I mean, he does need a Dark World or something to punch over this, but what a flip, man. Does he have a guy? If he has a guy, he probably wins the game. I mean, he needs like any Dark World card. Yeah, that does it. Ghost Rider is off Reckless this turn, but no graph. Oh, okay, still that's not going to be doing anything though. Oh, but he does have snow. I guess Scully probably knew he had the snow. Oh, there we go. And this game is simplified. Dude, that was a nasty fucking EEG. Holy shit. Oh, we see a nebula meteorite. It's happening. That's 3 pluses. He's playing Evil Dragon now. That's kind of sick. He's in a pretty good spot already right off the rip. Nebular Meteorite is such a good card when you resolve it, man. I think the Ghost Rider game is done. Yeah. Dude, I thought Scully was out of that. That was an insane EV. I wonder if he's on multiple Worm Kings, if he's playing the trade-ins. 2700 beater for free from your deck. That pops thing, kind of nice. That's fucking gross. Worm enjoyers might be living good here. I agree, Chad. Happy because Dark World lost, unhappy because Dark World won. We're gonna see a tour guide. You know, I'm gonna watch the Worm game. The Worm game's more entertaining than the Dark World Mirror. We're gonna see a set. What's a Venus? Are there any results yet? Icarus has already beat Jason Paradox, and Ty has beat Emmy Davies. That is crazy fast. There's a ball. There's another ball. Dude, Chet, it's so much better in Tengu than it is in Edison. That deck was insane all day. And we had some people bring it to, like, the Tengu format events locally and do really well with it as well. I actually think that deck is insane in Tengu. I hope you have fun with it. I think that's probably the favorite deck I built. Like when we were playing the UTW, most of my rounds were over in like 10 minutes. You just killed people really quick. Tour Guide makes the whole Lightsworn engine way more consistent. It's like Chaos Dragons in this format, but it's even more consistent because you have 3 Tour Guide to search your Sang in. Okay, he's going to Reborn the Thunder King. And is he going to banish for... Oh, he's got Honest. He's got the Honest. That's kind of brutal. Here comes the damage step Honest. Bing! Or is he crashing to 3? Yeah. Or to 4? No. Yeah. That's pretty good. Dark Hole kind of evens this game. A lot of things actually kind of even this game. Gores would even the game, but I don't think he's on Gores. I see one back row. Dark Hole, there it is. There she blows. Into Worms X. Boom. I love Worms, man. This deck's fun as hell. This deck is fun as hell. It's probably one of its worst matchups, I'd say, but... Do you have any tweaks on the side deck? I don't know. I haven't played Tengu enough to really change anything in the side deck. I'd maybe put in like some extra Janes against the really Thunder King heavy decks, but that's about all. I don't know. I thought it played pretty well, and I'm not experienced enough with Tengu to like kind of know the full side deck patterns very well. Oh, this is a bad out. This is a really bad out to the Yagan. Because like, unless that sets a warning, you're gonna lose whatever card you have here, right? I'm really hyped to see the Warp Skooking though. Dark World game, we see big guy, a lot of back row. Eradicator goes bye-bye. Reckless from Ghost Rider. Dark Smog gets twistered. Oh, Scully won. Oh, he's bricked under Reckless. Yeah. So Scully beats the reigning champ Ghost Rider in the Dark World Mirror. And yeah, but Chet, let me know how it goes. I'm really interested to see how you like the deck and how it performs. Okay, tour guides. I don't think anything outs this clean. Like Leviathan, you can get it for 700 damage, but you're losing that Leviathan next turn, right? Leo could have his own Honest, too. I think Worms play Honest. Nope, no Honest has been seen. He does have a Dark, so the Chaos Engine is live. I think another Evil Dragon at Nat also does it. The only thing that kind of sucks is once per turn during your end phase you pop something, which is like really mediocre. Look at that little strange looking worm man. Oh. That's pretty good. He got the Zaxiagan, baby. So I think it is... the only monster you control is Worm's X, so you can't bring that back, sadly. Trag is insane at 2. The deck is just, dude, 3 Chaos Sorcerer? Chaos Sorcerer is just, like, better than everything you have in Edison. You have such a good Dark package, so you can finally play Allure for consistency. Tour Guide is, like, an amazing unbrick that just gets you any piece you need. Like, so many games, you just, like, summon Tour Guide, get a Sangan, drop a BLS, crash the Sangan, add an Honest, and you kill them from, like, 8k life. Ooh, Steelswarm Roach. Is there any back row to follow up with the Roach, or no? Come on, Worms, bring it to a game 3. Oh. Crashing. Rest in peace, beautiful Roach. Oh, and then at the call. No. My beautiful Worms. Insane top deck. Yeah, that was an insane top deck. It's literally the best top deck you can get there. Oh, Thunder King for Thunder King. Smack. Pass. He's got hope. Berthoz doesn't draw anything. 1400 life. Oh. 1000. This is risky as hell. Any monster just wins Leo the game. I think even Carteros is 1200. Oh, he's viewing the graveyard. What are we going to see come out? Light in the Dark? Oh no. It's probably a Yagan. Has to be a Jagan, right? Viewing extra deck. Got something to... Oh my god, watch him play the one submersible carrier arrow shark or whatever the fuck that card is. Let's see who else is still playing. Is Hirsch still in his game? Doom, doom, doom. Brogan is still playing. Let's watch the Brogan game. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, they're still in their first game? That's kind of insane if they're still in their first game. Cataster. That's... I don't know about that. Oh, but he gets to go into his deck and search something. But that's obviously a Jagan, right? It's got to be a Jagan. I don't know what other monster this deck would set. Other if it's like a Dead Veiler or something. Let's see who won what. Okay. Ghost Rider dropped. So it's going to be Brogan against Alamasters. That makes sense. They're actually already in the second set here. Oh, it was a Sangan. Okay. Tour guide. Is there a dark that clears this? I'm trying to think if there's a dark that kills Cataster. Am I being dumb? Because Acid Golem ain't a dark. Right. So he needs something else here. Zenmane's in defense. He's just going to wall up. I'm surprised he doesn't have like a BLS or something. Also, that back row I think has been dead this entire time, so I have no clue. That's probably a Nebula Meteorite. I mean, if it is a Nebula Meteorite and he... If it was a Nebula... Oh no, he's all out of Jagans. He's all out of Jagans. That's why. He's just going to clear 2 material from the Zenmanes. What are we going to see in May 2? Thunder King. Okay. Probably going to take out the Cataster. Yeah. And if he's got... no, you can't even tribute the Worm King, because Worm King needs 2. What a game, dude. 200 and 400 life. Okay, there we go. That's game. Game 3. Worms are doing the most. It looked like that flipped with Bertaz getting the Thunder King off the top. Oh, this game's cooked. Brogan is cooked. Dragonfly. Plus Hornet. Each one of these pops was like a +2. That does not look good for Brogan. I just double check if the other guys are done. Last. Okay, I don't even see that. Dennis, did you guys finish your match? I don't. Oh yeah, because it's Dennis. Boom. Oh, he's also on Inzectors. Damn, we're seeing some Inzectoring today. Hyperion negated by Thunder King. Ooh, Chain Herald. Kind of rough. Oh, I don't know why that's banished. Darkhold does put him out of Curse 2 range now, though, which is nice. See a Venus. Second Hyperion. Battle phase, bonk bonk. This Hyperion could be pretty tricky if he doesn't have another smashing ground. Gores would not be bad here. Tour Guide into BLS would go insane. That is not good. I think he might just be busy. He's been gone for the last few days. So I know he said he was busy for the dual nights, so he's probably like at a locals or an event. Oh, rip worms. GG. Bottomless trap hole. Worm King. Oh, there was a BLS. Please don't drop, Leo. Keep playing. I need worms to claw back. Hornet. So we get a win from Inzectors here. I'm happy to see people trying different decks, though. Inzectors has not seen much representation, and now we've got some good players on it. So. This one I think is only 15. It's a bit smaller. I think it's also because the EWCQ is running today, so that probably takes a few of the players out of it. Let's see. So we got Stratos versus Icaros, Scully versus Ty, Wagamuffin. Let's watch Waga. I don't actually know either of their game Revu, is it Revu? Are they still playing? Can't tell if that's their dueling book. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's watch that Brogan match. Oh, it's Wind-Up versus Inzectors. Not sure if that Maxi is resolving this turn. If that was the last turn. Double MST. That was last turn. That's why I ended on this. We're going to see Tour Guide come out. Honestly, Levier goes kind of hard here. You can just steal your opponent's shit. You can punch over Rabbit, punch over Magician, and then Levier take the Rabbit. That's kind of strong. Because his factory is gone. Also, interestingly, if this gets interrupted, Dark Arm Dragon is live. Okay, Icarus wants to drop. Stratus wins. Icarus loses. Yeah, let's get back to the action. Okay, we're going to see a Levier. Lance on the Levier. Is he going to get another Maxi or something off the same game? This is kind of nuts. This does clear the whole board. Or actually it doesn't clear the shark, which is the annoying one. This is why I'm not sure about this. I think you had to overlay these guys Oh no, he's banishing the shark. Okay. I guess he doesn't want him to be able to crash the Sangan and search like a max C. Is my guess. Wait, he didn't punch that? Why didn't he punch the magician? I'm so confused. I have no clue why you'd leave that magician on board. Like, even if the magician is spent, maybe he knew he had the rat? But he hasn't used boat yet, so this is just a free monster for him. Let's see who else we can watch. We're cheering on worms. I'm a worm enjoyer. Levier. Let's just watch this match. I'll stop cycling. Yeah, you can't do that because it needs to overlay. Hunter. It's a pretty crazy hit. Another rat. I mean, he can Giga Brilliant and he can Punch Punch. But he can just banish the rabbit as well. It's interesting. Just going for battle. Does he play second Levier? No way he plays a second Levier, right? Well, I'm guessing he's keeping this so he can Hunter a card. That's a smart move, though. Because now you can Hunter, but it doesn't really matter. Hunter's like a bad hit. And Inzectors are really good in a top decking scenario. I'd say a lot better at top decking than windups are. Oh, never mind. That's why he did that. But it's still like a stage where if he does not draw a trap and get roasted, Blade draws any Inzector, he's in a really good spot. Oh, you can take the rabbit back. That's why he did that. Okay. Did you see a pass? Oh, and there's a tour guide. I would just concede if I was get roasted blood, this game's done. This looks like Gear Machina. It's kind of funny, Yagin's just a decent wall at the moment. We do have a Inzector near the end of the winner's bracket. Or does the Evil Dragon Atlanta come out? Does it banish all the... Oh, you control as well. That's interesting. Because he just wants to... Oh, it's just target one card on the field. So he can pop the set if he wants to pop the set, because that's an armor. That's actually kind of smart. Goodbye armor. And if you can protect it, this thing just pluses. Are we going to see anything to protect the Atlanta? No. That's rough. They're going into game 3. Just a set 1 pass from Get Roasted Blood. See, duality. Brogan's on duality, interestingly enough. I guess this makes your factories more hittable. Factory Rabbit is arguably as good, if not better, than Magician Shark. What is the back row? TT goes bye-bye. There's Factory Rabbit. Is he like a Gores? No Gores. Maybe he's at 1 because he's got Storm. Storm is pretty strong here. Okay, he's hitting the factory. Maybe he's stealing his rabbit now? I don't know. The tour guide? That's not a bad play. Ooh, just a set 1, set 2. It's not great. Not great. Set a card. Pass over. I don't know what the set could be. Just another pass back. There is a rat being summoned. If you have a maxi, I think you wait till they vote. Or are you just maxi at this point? Rivalry? Oh, that's a really annoyingly big wall. 1200 light for that. Leviathan. Is it just going to start looping the rabbit? It could just start looping the rabbit. The set's probably a Sangan. All Get Roasted needs is any Insector equip. You can even MS to your own equip. Sangan Crash works. You cannot banish that Leviathan. You can clear the vast majority of that board. Oh, he's changing that to attack. I guess just to clear one of the dead things. Deep Prison goes hard here. Anything but Deep Prison, and Brogan is in for a rough time. I see Book of Moon. That's rough with the Dragonfly attack. That's a lot of back row unless he's got a Storm. That's not great. You are now locked into waters. That rabbit, or the rat comes back and dies. Yep. This is a bad spot for Brogan. Rabbit's just weird because it returns, but it doesn't summon. There's a Threatening Roar. This actually gives And Zector's pretty good wind-up matchup. All he needs is one bug. Are they still in game one? Oh! I thought that was it. So this means we are guaranteed to have an Insector player in the finals, which is exciting. This is a really hard board for them to out with Gear. This game's hilarious, man. He's just sitting behind a Shockmaster. Look at how much advantage he's up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's just waiting for Heavy Storm, maybe. Trap. Oh, he's got a Lance. Or he could just be bluffing the Lance, which would be the greatest bluff of all time. Was he bluffing it? He's taking the risk. He's taking the risk. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, you gotta let these go through. You can't even lance over that. I'm confused about that. I don't know why you stopped the gear frame. Also, then why you don't attack the Utopia and just get it to kill itself? I don't know. Weird times. Also, calling trap. His BLS just goes hard. I don't know. It's got to be a Lance. I don't think many Yu-Gi decks play Lance, though. Maybe with the Machina package. So let's check the bracket. Ty beats Scully. Hirsch is still waiting for Bertos versus Wagamuffin. Let's see if those guys are playing. Wagamuffin. Is that his actual dueling book name? I don't actually remember his dueling book name. Anybody else playing that we know? Don't I? Oh, Dennis is playing. Dennis versus Jason. Oh, Dennis is on Chaos Fairies today. He's changed it up. It's cool to see. There is... It's kind of hard to do time and double elimination, man. There's like a log that can say when they started. But I don't think there is time. Banishing the gear frame. I guess he's just taking the +1 banishes every turn. Look at all these banished things. 2 fortresses are gone completely. If he's got a Utopia array, he should overlay it on the Utopia so it doesn't instantly combust. Ooh, I don't know about changing this to defense. I would not change this to defense. Because now I can just Gemini Pearl over you, right? Also, aren't traps called this turn? Pretty sure traps are called. Dark Mist has been made. And actually, let me get that as the second game we watch afterwards. Dude, the fact that these guys are still in game 1 is insane. BLS or Sork? BLS? Goodbye to Dark Mist. Does Dennis have a response? I Spect Veiler. It's kind of brutal. That is kind of brutal. Oof, and the Honest. I think Jason won game one. Hydra told me bottom is always on the top, score-wise, so they're probably going to go into a game three there. And let's go to our... Oh, there we go. Hirsch got his game. Messenger piece is gone. Hirsch is on windups. Looks like we've got a few good players on windups this tournament, which is nice to see. We got Hirsch, who's a good player, and we got Brogan, who's a very good player. So, two strong players on windups. Ooh, there's a Mirror Force. So it was a Mirror Force. Goodbye to Worm. Zex. What a game, dude. I think the only thing is Fresh X is like out of engine. Right? He's got one more armor. He's got no more accelerators. He's got, pretty sure, no more Gigants. So that is pretty rough for him. Tempo goes like somewhat hard here for Hirsch. Heavy Storm limiter removal to get over the BLS. That's kind of crazy. Trade in, warning, meteorite, and bottomless. I'm surprised if that wasn't a Jagen, or why I would have changed the meteorite. No. It's a pretty simplified game state now. Birdman. Okay. He's just trying to clear both. He's going to lose this, so he's probably going to synchro with it at the end of the turn. Oh, that's why he was declaring all the attacks. He had limiter removal. That was smart of Leo Keeper to read. I thought it would be Lance. I didn't even think about limiter. Triforce. What the fuck is this thing? Gen X tuner. Non-tuner Earth. So it is an Armades. If you use a light, it just special summons something. That's kind of insane. Worm Jagen? Hoo-hoo, Jagen bounces. That's pretty strong. That is 2 Jagens gone. And what is this thing in? Dark Mimic, so he gets to draw a card. And I don't even... I guess there is one armor left. There's one armor left. Dude, what a game. Leo's had some insane games. They're both on 3 cards now. Once Leo draws. Like, the thing is, yeah, you can get this armor, but what does the armor get you? Maybe another arsenal? It's like nearly deck out win condition here. Oh, Hirsch is coming back. Hyperion into a Judgment, do a set 1. Oh no. They're disagreeing with each other. Let me just... No, he doesn't get the Trooper draw under the Shockmaster. The card Trooper activates. That's the last fortress. Oh, and he's still got a Worm King. That is not good for Fresh. Because this thing is not once per turn. You can just tribute, pop, swing for near lethal. That was just an insane game. Dude, this game flipped on its head. Holy shit. If that's a call for the Hyperion, Bertaz is not in a bad spot. Traps. Just chain call, yeah. And now Bertaz is in a good spot. Because this guy just big. Did he draw? I don't think he did. Yeah, he's not supposed to, because that does activate. That Worm game was nuts. Worm's doing the most. I also really like Machina Giria. So many starters in that deck. I don't agree with... I mean, this is difficult, but now that you're punching off the Zen mains, he's going to be able to use Hyperion's effect to pop your temp tempo. Because otherwise the temp tempo would stick if you bring it to 2700. Now the Hyperion's live, your traps are off because of your own Shockmaster. So I don't know how you're stopping this. And he can just pop and then swing and clear your board. Right? There's Valor. I don't think Valor even does anything because his traps are off. I think you double detach the Zen mains here just to get the temp tempo to 27. And then you have Valor to follow up and you can crash the next turn. Is he going to turn off the Shockmaster? Yeah, he's going to turn off the Shockmaster. Because Hirsch cannot use any traps. What a good game, though. Another close game. See a Worms X get warninged, MST on that, and a flip of the Giria armor. That is already a bad spot for Leo. Holy. Excels in defense. There's Christia. Oh, and there's a bunch of fairies to use Hyperion's effect. This might be the end of the game. Oh, he's not. Oh, he popped the new one. That's a live back row. Never mind, it's not. This is going to be tough for Hirsch. I think he needs to draw a rat. A rat, or maybe a tour guide? No, he's the tour guide target. Pot of Avarice. That's a big Pot of Avarice. +2 to re-stabilize. And with 9 starters, it is very easy to draw into who card you want to draw into. I kind of want to check on the Insector Mirror match that's happening. If it is still happening. Get Roasted Blood versus Game Entertainment. Let's see who's in the bracket. So still left in the tournament, we have 2 Insectors. I don't know what Ty's playing. I don't know what Waga's playing. Brogan is on Wind Up. Scully is on Dark World. Hirsch is on Wind Up, as we saw, and Bertaz is on Agents. There goes Cyber Dragon. Would the people in the chat rather watch the Insector Mirror or the Worms against Giryakuri? Let me know and I will focus only on that one match instead of cycling back and forth like I'm doing right now. Gigamanus, that's a big boy. That's a pretty owie trade for Gametainment. He's got to have something to stop the Dragonfly. Otherwise, I don't see why you do that. You want to see Worms, Son of El Chapo? Okay, we're going to watch the Worm match. Holy shit, fuck. That escalated quickly. Dude. You can add an honest. If he goes Levier, Special Sangan, he can search the honest. But no, we are going to see Wind Up Zen Mains. That's going to get banished. I'm going to see a card ripped from Leo Keeper's hand. Maxi. Wouldn't have quite been lethal. I think he would have been at like a few hundred, but then he's forced to pop the Levier so he doesn't die. There's another fortress. I'm not even sure if Leo Keeper plays honest in his Worms. Probably not. These games have all been good, dude. All the Worm matches have been pretty exciting games. Having to crash is really shit. There's a back row. Oh, there's his BLS. Hornet Fall Off, Forbidden Lance. I don't think so. They are now on game 3. We're going to see an MST. If that is a Jagan, then Leo is in good positioning. If not, then that's a bit rough, because that's probably an armor. That card armor is so good, dude. It just replaces itself. And with no generic removal in the extra deck, like, you're gonna get that effect off. Just set one pass. There's the +1 off the armor. Send me your replays, Hirsch. I saw that one game against Agents. That was... I thought you were making a comeback in that. It looked like you were coming back. Agents can be a tricky matchup. Did he, like, have Herald every game, or... Herald being able to negate the activation against lineups is so big, because it stops the rabbit, it stops the shark in hand. Oh, we're seeing a meteorite. Cyber Dragon has been added. That is putting fresh on a clock. Meteorite is insane. Yeah, Meteorite is what makes this deck playable. Now you do pretty weird today. I feel like that can happen with windups. We don't want you to play today. Bro, I swear to God, the hands Dueling Book gives you are so much worse than the hands you get in real life. Like, maybe because it's true statistical randomness or whatever, but the odds, like, in Dueling Book, I see 3-ofs so often, and it's like a 0.2% chance. You're supposed to draw 3 of the same card in an opening hand, 1 out of, like, 500 games. And I swear to God, on Dueling Book, it happens like 1 every 10 games. Here, let me manual the loss for you, Jason. Worms have sadly been... Yeah, I feel... Sometimes that just happens, man. You can't get too upset with online Dueling Book tournaments, because it's literally just how Dueling Book works. Sometimes you just, like, get absolutely fucking trash hands. Like, I've never opened as bad in real life as I've consistently done on Dueling Book. Do we have a winner from our other match? We have, okay, Wagabee tie. And I think they're still playing? Yeah, they are still playing. Are they game 1 still? They are still game 1. And the winner of this match will be playing tie. Or no, Wagamuffin. Okay, let's see who's playing right now. Scully's dropped. So it's Jason versus Bertaz. And Leo. Has Leo played? Let me double check. Yeah. Yeah, Hirsch, send me the replays. Okay, you did send me the replays. Let's watch this on stream. I'm sorry for you to have to relive your painful memories on stream. Let's watch this. Oh yeah, shit, it's a 5 monster hand. If he's got 1 back row, then you're just in trouble. Yeah. And did he mill into the Dark Armed? He's totally gonna draw into like Hornet Dragonfly, no? No, just a Compulse. Okay. I guess he can't do much here. Maybe you could summon the Magician, activate the Shark, but into like 5 back row. That's pretty risky. Tour Guide off the top. That's going to get Veilered. Call Haunted on Trooper. Watch him mill into 3 darks. Nope. Breaks the board. Yeah, drawing literally 0 spell and traps is kind of rough. And he has the Compulse to stop your play. Another Threatening Roar. And now you're bricked. Double Magician is so gross to open. Or Triple Magician is so gross to open. Just kills all your combo hands, right? And this is going to get Veilered, and suddenly you don't have any starters. Oh, he didn't Veiler that. I'm surprised. I guess he does have... Oh, he's going to hate your bottomless. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. That's unfortunate. That's just a 50-50. I mean, here you do get a rabbit. Oh, fuck, Endgors. I'm sorry, Hirsch. That's rough. Let's watch the second one. Yeah, opening Triple Magician is kind of unpleasant. Not gonna lie. Doesn't seem bad, but he has the warning. Messenger Judgment. He's gonna hit that. Trooper, this is a bunch of damage. He's already got live Hyperion. You gotta do the boat shark play. Shockmaster, monsters, punch, punch. That Call the Haunted is a great draw from him. Yeah, I think the only thing you could have done here is you could have not attacked the Gachi and detached off Temtempo the following turn, so he has to crash the Hyperion. Or you can crash the Hyperion here, and then he's out of fuel. I think that might actually put you in a winning position in this game. I think that's the only thing you can do, though. Because then he can't pop the bottomless. You have the bottomless for follow-up. And this is, yeah, also not the best hand. He's going to stop that. And Gachi, banish for that. Just do 1 billion damage. You have the Dark Hole, but this for follow-up is gross. Oh, D-Fisher's nice. Levier, take your rabbit. Oh, fuck. Dude, that's... I'm sorry, Hirsch. That's unpleasant. Okay, I just came back. That's a lot of damage. Well, you're still in it, Jason. And, do we know who you're playing yet? Oh, you're playing Bertaz. Have you guys started your game? I should look for that. I don't think I've hosted you today. So, I am going to spectate this Inzector game. Oh my, what the fuck just happened? Oh, I looked away for 1 second. What the fuck just happened? Holy shit! I thought that game was done. I guess he can pop the Dark Armed, and then he can Threatening Roar, so he can attack with Tyrus. Tyrus has to detach, and then he gets a free pop. Dude, this game just keeps on giving. This is not one of the matchups I expected to be insane. It really isn't. I do like we get that Swift Scarecrow in there. I like that card in Inzectors. It's just a searchable thing off Sangan. That means you don't die. And it is essentially another Threatening Roar, where you can gather your resources. I enjoy the card. It's interesting because this isn't like one of the mirror matches I'd expect to be really good and grindy, but the fact that every one of the decks plays like Wabokus and calls means you just stop your opponent's OTK and you have an easy clapback. Because like Game Tainment doesn't kill him this turn because of that roar he added. There's a Hornet. Chain Roar. But I don't think Game Tainment has used his Dragonfly yet. The only thing is, Get Roasted Bled has literally used every single Inzector monster other than one Ladybug, so he's probably going to lose this game. Just started? Okay, let me look for you guys. Get Roasted Bled. There we go. Oh no. I don't know why I went there. There we go. So it looks like Chaos Dragons for Jason and Agents for Bertos. I do think this game is just done, but I'm surprised we didn't see a pop coming from Game Tainment. Oh, did somebody just subscribe? Tyler, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It's interesting some people, well, I know Waboku is starting to be more popular than Threatening Roar. This guy's playing Roar and Game Tainment is playing Waboku. I mean, he can pop the Tyrus now. I'm confused to how that Ladybug stayed alive if he had a Hornet. Did he Veiler him? No, he didn't Veiler him. You just pop the Tyrus, right? Save some damage. Can't watch a hand. I hope Bertos comes back. Because unless Jason agrees, you fully disconnect for 90 seconds. That's got to be a round for the other player. Or not a match, but a game. Game loss, so hopefully he gets back. Oh, that's not good. A Gorge? A big Gorge. It's still a pretty rough spot because you can just get that Dragonfly in his grave back. I think this game is cooked. Yeah. Game is cooked. That was a long game. Dude, I didn't expect that. Get Roasted had like a massive board, and I don't think Game Tainment saw Hornet Dragonfly till later. But Dark Armed is a strong clapback in that matchup. A very strong matchup for clapback. Did Bertaz have to leave? Okay. Are there any other matches going on right now? Oh, are Leo and REDU still playing? Because poor Brogan has probably been waiting a while. There's a bunch of people that we are currently still waiting on, so. Ladybug versus Hornet Ladybug. Duality of man. You're just going to punch over because it's 500 boosted. Lance hurts here. Okay. Where did all the Gear Gear players go? And they all vanished? Okay. Yeah, I think a bunch of the people playing Gear Gear are trying new decks today. Like, if we look at the bracket... I think there's still a few Gear Gear players around. REDU, I think, is on Gear. And I think there were two players on Gear, but it does look Scully and Ghost Rider Dark Worlds. Not sure what Emmy was playing. Leo was on Worms. Bertaz's Agents. Not sure what Wagamuffin is playing. Hirsch was on Wind Up. and Alamasters is also on Inzectors. So I think there's only one or two maximum gear get players today. I think people are just trying new decks. Dennis is usually on Chaos Dragons. He was on Agents. Game Tainment is usually always on Agents. He's on Inzectors. So people are just kind of trying new things, I think. Is the... Oh, okay, Brogan drop. So it is Emmy Davies versus Revu, and then you play the loser, or sorry, the winner of that tie. Yeah, this is kind of a fun mirror match just because of the fact that both have like a lot of clapback. Did he get lanced? What happened? Where did he get? Yeah, he got lanced. That's an ouch. That's an ouch. Because you can't punch over it, but I feel like the better option there is to just trigger the Ladybug, get the sword, and then punch. Oh shit, did you disconnect? Because it doesn't even say you're disconnected now. Your timer... Oh no. Did you... Yeah, you got back in, right, Stratos? Okay, I think I did it, Icaros. Oh god, why is this so complicated? I'm sorry I'm not streaming. I'm trying to undo some things here. Stratos versus Icaros. Okay, that one's undone. The only thing is I think this fucks up the bracket really bad. I don't know. I hope this doesn't. I gotta slash undo the other Icaros match, right? And we gotta slash Icaros. Dude, why is this so hard? Okay, I think that's good. I think we're good. Let me just refresh. I think that did it. That did it. We're good. We're good. Okay. Another Dark Arm Dragon. Is it the board? Oh, there's the Threatening Roar. Dragonfly, does he have anything to stop the Dragonfly? If he can stop the Dragonfly, he might have a chance. Oof, there's a chance, and now the Hornet's gone. Duality has been used. He needs to hit like another thing. Compulse probably does it too. I mean, Compulse he can detach to get that going too. To get the Dark Arm live again afterwards. But does not. I mean, Game Tainment just needs to draw an out to pretty much each one of Get Roasted, Bled, Straws for the next few turns here to actually do anything. Because the clapback from Exectors is monstrous, especially when you still have 2 Centipede in deck. We're going to see multiple back row, 3 back row. Nope. Okay, let's go watch another match. Why are none of the matches? I have something in the chat bar. Okay. Let's do this. Heck yeah, it's the Gear Town deck. Call the Haunted is gone. Is he going to chain Compulse now to hit the Dark Armed? You can only really afford to banish that Centipede. And both Tour Guides are gone, so the Tour Guide follow-up playing to get your Centipede back is not a play. Only way I can see I'm surprised we did not see a Compulse being used right away. I guess you want him to hit the Compulse? Because if he hits the Compulse, he loses another Dark Engrave, but then it risks him hitting the other set card. This game... Is he going to take the damage? No, he's not. He's going to Compulse it. And are we going to see Game Tainment here be able to have a good follow-up? Oh, okay, Armageddon Knight. That's 3 darks again. Hornet is in the grave. Dark Arm comes out. Probably banish a Centipede. Oh, he banished. Oh, yeah. I guess he wants to keep the Ladybug. Or wants to keep the Centipede in grave. Maybe he's got like a Call. Reborn. It was 2 Compulses. That's why he saved them. He needs a Veiler. If he's got a Veiler, he's in a good spot. If he does not have a Veiler, it's kind of rough. There's a Veiler, and that likely spells the end of the game. So Excalibur means the game's not over? Unless Game Tainment has a Dragonfly of its own. You can also preemptively pop the sword, so he has to get a Centipede. Which I think isn't awful, Because it's better than giving him a dragonfly, right? Giving him a dragonfly is not great. At least with the centipede, he can just 1-for-1 trade. This is Girgia versus Malefic Skill Drain deck. I kind of want to see what happens here. Oh, he's got a centipede. Gigaman is... Oh, and then he can bring back the other one. Alright, pop that. Oh, he actually has an insane line right here. He has an insane line. I'm pretty sure he can do 8,000. Or damn near 8,000. Kind of sucks that his one Gigaman is gone. But you... Oh no, he doesn't have another, he doesn't have another one in grave. Never mind. That line doesn't exist. Yo, I made it to the losers bracket finals, semifinals. Congrats, man. You got it. I think you got, what, 2 more games? 2 or 3 more games? You're nearly there. Did you beat Bertos? So you need to win this game, that game, and then the loser bracket finals. That's sick, man. Congratulations. Okay, I manualed that for you. Is something happening? I don't know what's happening here. Maybe my games? I'm gonna try refreshing this. Because that can't be what's happening, right? They've been at a standstill for like a good million seconds there. Okay, yeah, that wasn't, that makes more sense. Solemn warning. See an MST on the back row, Book of Moon. Now he knows that this is a warning. Necro Valley's flipped. And can't be a deep prison on this thing. You know that's a warning. That's a blank. This is a pretty hard board for Yugi to out, especially with Necro Valley out. Actually, no, he's playing the Machina version, so he can out this thing fairly simply. What did he add? Armor? I think he added armor. Skill drain pretty good here. The fact that you know there is a warning is kind of rough. He's going to swing for 1,100, which is actually kind of low already. Does he have a response? I bribed the dark hole. Is the Mantis effect to equip once per turn? I believe the special summon effect is once per turn. The effect to equip is not. Let me double check. Yeah, the special summon effect is once per turn. The equip is not once per turn. So you can equip it, but you can only special once. That's a big boy. Mirror Force. Convulse. So it's just coming back. And the main phase 2. I see a back row being set. Fresh needs to draw traps to stay alive. He drew a monster. There's a bonk. We're going to see another back row. No other back row. So, no clue what he has in his hand. Torrential's gone. One Mirror Force is gone. So, bottomless, there's another warning that exists. Pass. Necro Valley does shut down quite a lot of this engine. And another back row. This thing is scary. Okay, so Game Tainment takes that one. Now what just happened? Heavy Storm happened. That game state got simplified. Oh, did he pro set his heavy too? Oh shit! Did he trade Book of Moon to his Cyber End? That's not good, because now it's just a big booty. Now it's just there. You have to clear. Yeah, it dies, but it dies after battle. I'm pretty sure. Nope, there's a GG armor. I'm gonna see an Arsenal come out. It will be big. Do we know what that set is? Oh, it's another maxi. Is he just gonna pass? Gonna flip? Fortress. That should be the game. GG's, that was close. Close game. I do really like that Gear Town deck. I feel like that's got a chance. Okay, so we do have a Giryukar Curry moving on again. So Ty is going to be playing. I mean, he said all the Giryas were dead. All the Giryas are not dead. So you're now playing a Girya. And who is playing? Do we have the winners bracket final between Stratos and Wagamuffin? I guess I gotta manually do the losses here. So Stratos, your game is up. Oh, they're already in it. It is Dino Rabbit. So you got Dino Rabbit against Inzektor. We're going to see an MST. It's going to hit a Lance. That is not the one you want to hit if the other one is a good card and you have a Centipede in hand. But let's see. And then the other one is going to be Ty versus REDU. Oh boy. Ladybug. Is the Ladybug summon okay is the question. Maybe that Lance was the good one to hit. You never know. It was the good one. I thought that was the one you didn't want to hit. Turns out that is the one you want to hit. That's a big, big Ladybug. 8,000 damage from the Ladybug. The Ladybug is throwing that disc crazy hard. Card D. Has hit the field. It gets Veilered. Sandy Jan. Card's going to be throwing those 800 attack point hands any second now. Injectors have a really tough time with Dolka. A really tough time with Dolka. Because even the Gigamantis equip in hand is an effect, obviously, so you can negate that. The only real way you can get over Dolka is like Centipede equip the sword. That's it. Bunny has been added. And we're going to see a pass. Bunny's out. Bunny effect. The funny thing is this kind of prevents making Lagia or Dolka unless you got real back row with it. And even then it's a risky play to make a Lagia or Dolka because, or sorry, make a Lagia because you can top deck a Hornet and then just pop it because it's already on the field, right? Oh, holy shit. Well, that's pretty bad looking for Injectors. It's kind of funny the card does not do anything now. It's just there. Any Injector does clear this Maze Stroke though. That's an Injector. And you have multiple options here. I think I would personally... Oh, he's already got the sword. He's chilling. He's chilling. That thing's 3,100, bro. $20. Or 29, sorry. That's a fat-ass dragonfly or hornet guy. And then I guess main phase 2, detach, search your dragonfly, and you're chilling. It's kind of weird, but I often like increasing the level by 1 if you just have the Centipede. Because then if you want to use the Centipede next turn, then you can make it a 5, and then you can actually like XYZ with it, and it's not stuck at 4 awkwardly. Still pretty even in card advantage. The Maze Stroke is kind of fake card advantage, but that card is definitely fake card advantage. This is going to be hard to break without a Lance or without another rabbit. Even then, the one Maze Stroke is gone. Yeah, Vela does not stop that. That is unfortunate. That is something you want to hold. Yeah, Jason Valor survives, or Spear Reaper survives. Oh, we are seeing a card on the other side. Are you just dead? You're just dead, unless he drew into a Veiler. Because he just equipped the Hornet, popped the back row, summon guy, popped the... Yeah, this game's over. Could be a Gores. Could be playing Gores. Compulse. And that makes the sword not do very much, right? I'm gonna back a Giga Manus, which is not bad. But then again, like, does he have the Veiler now? Is the question. He needs the Veiler now. Yeah. So Inzectors are up a game. In the winners bracket finals. This year's the winners bracket finals. And we've got the losers semis, I believe. Movie reel. There's Chaos Orc. That outed the Reaper. So this is definitely not looking good for Get Roasted Blood. Even if there's like a TT, he's going to get the... Oh no, he's not going to get the Light Pulsar. So like a Mirror Force or TT goes kind of hard here. And ironically really hard. Bouncer is bounced. If he's got Hornet Dragonfly... Oh, he's got Trooper. He's going to try for it. Ooh. Ooh. That looks like shit nose. I think that is probably dead. Right? Unless you already have Hornet Dragonfly. Nope, we see a rabbit opening. Lagius at 3. Star Goblin. Dark Hole. Is he a Lance, or is that going to just remove our materials? It's going to remove the materials. Bye-bye, Lagia materials. Still puts him up +1. Set 1 card, set another thing. Are we going to see a tour guide or another rabbit? That might seal the game. Could just be one of those rabbit god hands. Thunder King. Okay. Ooh. That's kind of gross, and Dark Hole's gone. 4 back row, there's got to be a road there too, right? There's got to be a road. Don't know what the back row could be. A card car. Warning on the card car. It's going to be a decent check of damage. Another decent check of damage. Whatever's the back row doesn't seem very real. Upstart. So that warning was re. I don't think he has anything in his grave. One of those is probably Starlight Road. Right? And Lance forces a crash. Either Starlight Road or Judgment. MST on Macrocosmos. Okay. That's got to be a call to Haunted. Yeah. Not having your tomatoes is rough, but I think this game is done. This game looks like it's pretty cooked. Unless he's got like a Dragonfly in his hand. I'm not sure how he's outing this. Dragonfly Hornet. Set 1 pass. Oh, Banisher. That's a lot of side hate for Insectors. What the fuck? Is this the same game? Holy shit. If he held that Veiler, man, this entire thing would have been a very different game. But he's not going to kill him. And there is still a live BLS. And he's got a bunch of Pee-wee monsters, so all he needs to do, Jason, is just needs a monster. I'm not sure about dropping that Trag there, right? I mean, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It just protects your life from a jump block. He just needs a monster. He needs literally any monster, and to hope that Get Roasted Bled does not have a back row. Never mind. Now he needs specifically a copy of Dark Flare, or Light Pulsar, or BLS. 19 cards left in deck. There's 1 Light Pulsar. There is, I think, 2 Dark Flares left that win him the game. No, there's no Light Pulsar. So his outs are BLS, Light Pulsar. Or sorry, BLS, 2 Dark Flare. He popped his own shit. That's smart. BLS off the top. Cast Dragon Special. Reasoning. I'm amazed he came back from that. I don't even know what the hell happened, but... Six. He's probably going to get something off this. Oh, he just milled a Raikou. Yeah, that's lethal. That's game. That's sad, Jason. If he saved that Veiler, he probably wins the game. But that is how you learn. We're going to see double Kebuzols hit the board. An attack declaration. A Lance goes pretty hard there. Interesting, he's going to attack that before. He's probably going to make a Dolka then. Hornet, so he's probably got something to follow up. I would not be surprised if we see him make Dolka with some protection. Because Lagia don't do that much here. Lagia is made. If he's got protection, I would go for the Dolka, but... How much back row are we going to see? 1 back row. Only 1. It's not good if there's only 1. No, 3. 3 back rows. It's a lot more back row. Okay. Compulse on the end phase on the Lagia. Could be like a storm. Storm, and you got a warning set. That's insane. Bottomless, unfortunate. He's got a lance. He's got a lance. He's in a very good spot here. No lance. That's rough. I think lance is insane in his vectors. Honestly, lance is nuts. It's a great battle trick. I think it's almost like, I don't know, offensively usable, defensively usable. See a set. No pass. Press hit pot of duality. Saber Source. There is a follow-up tour guide or a Veiler. Both of them are pretty strong. Which one will he go for? Is the main question. Tour guide. So maybe he's already got some protection. That'll face bunk. So one pass to Gametainment. Monster Reborn. Okay. Sangan. Max C. I think you like if you have back row, you give him the +1 here. Like if that Dragonfly goes through, you just give him the +1. Solemn Warning. That one of those has to be a set Call of the Haunted. One of them has to be a set Call of the Haunted. No way, it's not. It's not? Okay. He's low life. That tour guide is still in his hand. I am very curious to what the back row is. I think if there was like an MST, you definitely would have gone in with the MST. If there was a lance, you would have used that lance to protect your centipede. There's going to be another rabbit. Okay. Is he like a torrential? Nope. Could be a roar. Probably a roar so you don't die. You kind of have to use the roar early. It's a double Wabaku, isn't it? Oh, so Scarecrow. He's alive. Now, is that a call? He's looking at his graveyard. Could definitely be a call on it. See a Lamau come out. Spacing the new back row. Another warning. Hornet. He's got a Gigamantis? Got a Gigamantis. Oh, shit. It's kind of not awful. But I don't think he has anything to equip. He does not have anything. Oh, he's got to, like, crash that and then pop. I think that's your only play. That's literally your only play. Because you know he has the follow-up tour guide. No. Oh, he's got the Levier. I forgot to get the Levier. Oh, that's actually insane. I'm blind. The only thing is you can't really clear both Logias, which is a bit of pain in the ass. But you can get a sword, then you can get back a centipede, and at 2400, your opponent isn't clearing both of those with the tour guide. All of his rabbits are gone. 2 warnings are gone. Do I agree with the crash? Is there a rank 3 that stops this? I don't think so. You just have to hope that Wagga doesn't draw anything usable. And nothing one-shots you. Even if he, like, Dark Holes, it doesn't kill him. Right? Dark Hole doesn't kill him. He needs, like, a very live back row. 1 MST gone, so he can top deck another MST. What's he gonna go into? One Swords is gone, Zenmane's gone. What a game, though. Tempo comes out. Detach that. Tempo going to be big. $200, there is a back row. It's not like Card of the Cards and MST or Lance. Dark Hole to simplify the game state even more. Is there a response to this? Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. We are now in such a simplified game state, it's insane. I don't really know. I think Wagga just needs to get a dino. Guaiba goes unironically hard at the moment. Smashing Ground. Okay, set 1. Upstart Goblin, he's giving some more life. See, set 1 pass. Set 1 pass the other way around. Set another pass. Set another pass. No, keep it in hand pass. Probably a Veiler or Maxi. Duality. A bunch of MSTs. Probably gonna grab an MST. It's pretty. Had the duality. No. Pass turn. Wagga draws. Wagga passes. Game draws. Duality. Okay, there's a centipede. That's usable. That's a usable card. We know 2 MSTs are still in deck. Unless he drew one for turn. We're going to see a Centipede come out. Oh, that's going to get tarantulled. Set another back row. How many's got left? 1 Centipede left in deck. I'm not sure. Maybe sided out some calls. Oh, he got a monster. Is he going to Solemn Warning this? Solemn Warning hits the board. Does not want him to recur any advantage. Card D. Is the other card in his hand something he can set? Or no? No, it's not. You will get a draw 2. 15 cards to 18 cards. Nearly all the vanillas are out. Guivas are in. I think Banisher is in. Max C is throwing some hands. Put him on the 2-turn clock. With a Max C. Oh, okay. This is probably good. There's another... Oh, Judgment. Okay. Ladybug comes out. Their sword for the Ladybug. Is Ladybug going to have to crash a Maxi? No, we're going to see set 3. What a game. Monster Reborn. Sabersaurus is coming out. I'm genuinely curious what Game Tainment's cards are. The other game's still going on. It's just glitched out. Like Compulse onto the Sabersaurus. Wabuku? No Wabuku. They crash. Made phase 1, draw 1, set 1, pass. Banisher of the Radiance. Goes in match, gets flipped. So he's gonna have to keep 1. He's keeping the Banisher. Okay. Feeler's banished. Call the Haunted on Gigamantis is pretty good. Unironically pretty good. Oh. Can it stop it? Dude, what a game. What a game. I think he still has a sword left. But yeah, he got Wabakud. Viewing graveyard. I don't even know what he's got left. Maybe like a Sabersaurus. Oh! Is this it? Pass. What does he have left? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it sends his cost. If he Veilored before he activated the Hornet... Yeah, he had to activate it. I can rewind the match. Let me just open YouTube and double check. I'm not sure if he chained it or... Let's double check the vlog. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing me to roll back the minutes. Let me just open. Dude, what a game. What a game. I think he still has a sword left. The Wabaku Gozen was the same turn, I'm pretty sure.
Byakuya.
I'm gonna check. He did chain it, but
I think he still has a sword left.
let me see here.
Dude, what a game. What a game. I think he still has a sword left.
Can't tell if he's thinking, like, literally when he entered main phase 2.
I think he still has a sword left.
Okay, he did. So he immediately... So... I'm gonna say... Since you weren't given time to respond after thinking, you had Baylor before. I gotta say the same thing to Stratus. Dude, this game is insane, though. This game is actually nuts. This has been, like, one of the best games of the tournament so far. He's got, like... He does have a bunch of dinos left. That's gotta be a Veiler, right? Gotta be a Veiler. Or... Call a Haunted. That could do it. Dude, what a game! And I'm trying to think of what the fuck he would set. Okay, it was a crow. Now this has to be a linebacker too, because he's still got double saber sword or one saber sword, one Cavazol's in there, and both of them clear this. That doesn't look like it's either of those. Yeah. Cheru, he does. What a game. I'm pretty sure he does at least. Because Veiler's a quick effect, right? So you go entering main phase 2, and then either player has a chance to use a quick effect. And since Hornet isn't a quick effect, he can use his, he'll pass priority because he doesn't have any turn player effects to activate. And then it will be Wagamuffin's turn, and then Veiler. That was an insane game, man. That was nuts. So we've got Inzectors in the winners final. What are the other matches like? Tai versus Alamaster. So we've got Inzectors against, I'm not 100% sure what Tai is playing. I kind of want to watch that. Let's watch that. If they are already playing. Hopefully they are playing. Let's just see Tai. Nope, does not look like they have started yet. Okay. So I think we are just waiting on Tai and how you doing, man? How you doing, Mike? But like traps are the same speed as Veiler, right? When you start main phase 1, turn player has... You have priority as a trap, I'm pretty sure. You have priority to use spell speed 2 things before your opponent has priority to use spell speed 1 things. At least that's what I believe. I could be wrong there. I liked your teach me how to cook, Michael. That was entertaining with Fraser. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Still don't think they are currently playing, unless I'm wrong. Okay, let me tag both of them. I'm here. Okay. Tai is here, and Tai, you are playing against... I think this is the right person. Yeah, the Teach Me How to Cooks are all really, really good. They're a lot of fun. Fraser's a really, like, entertaining host in general. All his, like, even watching the Edison WCQ, he's pretty active and engaged with chat and always enjoyable to listen to. I think that was Alamaster, right? Alamaster, yeah, it is. No, don't worry about it. Is your opponent ready? Tai? I tagged him and I haven't heard anything from your opponent. I tagged him as well. Okay, well, let's give him 10 minutes. Doo, doo, doo. Oh, it started. So we have Insectors versus Mystery Deck, and then this is going to play the winner of the... Oh, sorry, this is going to play Dino Rabbit. Whoever wins this is going to play Dino Rabbit. Not sure what Ty's playing. We're going to see... Jason, it looked like you had some pretty close games. You were really close that other game. You had him down to 300 life. I think if you didn't accidentally Veiler, you probably win that game. But I think that's a pretty easy ruling to misunderstand with the Spirit Reaver. That card's kind of confusing sometimes. And we're going to see Ty set 3. It's probably some sort of back row deck. Yeah. I think that's... I really like Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think it's good that you rotate formats. It can sometimes be a bit stale when you're playing the same thing every time, right? And I'm just happy this format's gaining traction, but I'm happy if every format gains traction. It's nice to see Tengu have players, it's nice to see Hat have players, it's nice to see Edison be as popular as it is, but it would be nice if there were... Oh my god, double Reckless. It would be nice if there were events like what they have for Edison for other formats as well. There's a few other underrated formats. I think Water Fire is a good format. Turn player has priority activated effect. Is speed 1. No, that I did not realize. Terry Bean. I did not realize that. Okay, it says the priority of action activations are turn player mandatory trigger, non-turn player mandatory trigger, turn player optional trigger, non-turn player optional trigger, turn player fast equip. Spell speed 2, non-turn player fast equip spell speed 2. And Hornet isn't like an optional trigger effect. I'm pretty sure. Right? Hornet has to activate. It's not something that like activates when you enter main phase 1. And it's not, yeah. So I think that you don't get to use the Hornet. If you have your source for that though, I'm definitely up to look at it and see. Let's see what The paragraph under Valor explains it decently, I think. And like Yu-Gi-Oh! Wikia? What paragraph with Valor here? Nope, ties on Dark Worlds. We're gonna see a drag down. We're gonna see a Gores go bye-bye. Because what I'm seeing is it becomes an open game state. Both just the general like priority order of what happens when a turn enters. Do you know what the article's called? I can look it up as well. This looks kind of gross right now. What's happening? Snow. I guess he did resolve. Triple Reckless Greed. I thought it was 2, it was 3. Another one. Oof. Yu-Gi-Oh! History. What was turn player priority? Thank you very much, Cherubine. Under Valor. When turn player enters their main phase, they can make a number of actions, including summoning a monster, activating a card effect, or setting a card face down. No matter what choice they make, their opponent can't activate card's effects until 1 of 3 happens. The turn player activates a card effect. The turn player chooses not to activate an effect after taking an action, like summoning or setting a monster, or the turn player decides to advance their turn to a new step or phase. Once any of these things has happened, the non-turn player can flip. You can't do it before they normal summon unless they pass you the opportunity. If you want to move from the main phase to the same button, you have a chance to activate a card. It's true for moving from the battle phase. Choose not to. Actions that don't start. I guess both players agree to end a phase or step and begin a new one. Yeah, like if you read this part here, as an open one, actions that don't start a chain include setting or summoning a monster, preserves the priority to act in effect. In the first place, the permutation can take virtually any legal action first. They can summon a monster, activate a card effect. In the second case, the turn player can only activate a spell speed 2 or higher effect. You can activate Rush recklessly before your opponent gets to respond. Abilities you can't do. Taking action within a chain. I am actually. You might be right. I'm not sure. So I think the main phase does not start an open chance if there's no window. Or on it. Because it should be an open game state when you enter a turn. But you might be right. The big one is activating spell. Stand before the... Okay, so here we go. We have a whole chart thing. Let me see if I can get this up. Let me send this to myself. Where is that? I think you're looking at the same chart for the opponent, even if spell speed 1. This is cool. I'm learning new things. Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. Now let's open this, do that, do this, drafts. Am I in the wrong one? Yes, I'm in the wrong one. I think Insectors actually have a pretty good Dark World matchup. Like if that Threatening Roar was chained, it's not looking great for Insectors. Or sorry, for Dark Worlds. Okay. Turn player actions. Okay, so and if turn player is open, turn player has complete freedom of action. Many actions can be performed in the game state open. Example, normal summon a card, set a card, perform a special summon that does not chain, activate a spell speed 1 effect. They can also choose to activate a fast effect if they wish. I think you're right. When either player performs a game an action, the game state is no longer open. Goes back to being open. Yeah, I think you're right. Right, game state is open. Chain rules, build and resolve the chain. I think you're correct. Opponent can activate a fast effect. So they can summon and stuff beforehand. You are 100% correct. Oh my god, what's happening here? But yes, you are right. That Dark Hole would have been dead. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, Heliopolis. Oh my god. Gotta pop all his own shit. Thankfully, that didn't impact the game. But, yeah. Agent player. Another Grapha. Does he have... Okay, he's got another Centipede. They're just gonna card it. Ty is on 7 cards. Actually kind of crazy. There's a third Grapha. He's going to keep digging. I'm going to be on 5 cards. That is risky in a deck that plays Scarecrow and Roars. You're going to see an MST activated to the gates. Gores is gone. Okay, browse out. Probably bounce the brow. Photographer. That's a lot of dudes. Are we going to see a Swift Scarecrow? I mean, without gates, I don't think this is lethal, right? Yeah. It's not lethal without gates. Should have summoned the other guy. Unless that's the fattest TT of all time. There's another back row. If he comes back from this, like, triple Reckless Greed opening, that's insane. See Tour Guide come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His dad's dead for sure. Deck Devastation Virus. Baylor goes by. Does he have any follow? If that's a call on... Oh, Reborn. That was smart. Played around the deck dev, and now he gets to Hornet Dragonfly. Pop that entire board. And he is just beyond cooking. I don't think he can do... Okay, he can probably kill him. He can probably kill him. He gets 2 special summons from deck here. And he gets a special summon from grave. This is lethal. What a game! Did he already have all 3 centipedes? No, he only had 2. I'm really surprised he... Was that on the centipede? That's got to be on the centipede, right? Unless the last card in his hand is a centipede. How many gates are gone? I see 1 gate, 2 gate, 3 gate. 3 gates are gone. 1, 2, 2 dealings only, I think. So there is another dealing. 1 drag down, 2 drag down. If there's like a roar in there, that's game over. I hope he plays a Gotchi. I know most of the decks do play a Gotchi. Okay. And with all 3 gates gone, you can actually just make like a Leviathan here and pass. Because Leviathan will be bigger than anything you can make if he doesn't have a Wabaku or a Roar or anything to protect. You make a Leviathan, it's 27. And then at least it's protected from the Gotchi. Dun, dun, dun. Or sorry, it's 29. And they crash the graph the next turn. But you do need a follow-up. I'm a 99% certain he's got a Dragonfly in hand. Or sorry, the last Centipede. Otherwise he would have special summoned that instead of Ladybug. Allure of Darkness, and that's game. That is game. What a game. Holy hell. The fact that Inzectors came back after triple Reckless Greed is insane. It's actually nuts. I do think this matchup gets harder for Inzectors in game 2 and 3 because you can side Skill Drain. But still pretty good. Can't put in Shadow Mirror, obviously. The Wabaku goes in as the same turn, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we have started game 2. We're going to see a Trance Archfiend off the bat. Trance Archfiend effect. Maybe pitch a snow. Pitch a snow. That's going to go ahead, and that is going to grab probably a gate. Depending on Ty's hand. Bro. Trance Archfiend is the skinniest motherfucker, dude. Look at those arms. How he got 1500 attack? You know. Like, look at those arms. I guess he got little teeth, but. We're going to see gates activated. Banishing. Discarding another snow. Draw 1, search 1, free +1. And now your Trance Archfiend is alive. Trance Archfiend is such a good card, man. Just gets back any banished dark. There's Grapher. Set, drag down, maybe? No pass. Fattest heavy storm of all time? Heavy goes kind of insane right now. Card Trooper. Not qualify those as good mills. I guess he's gonna smack over that and give him a snow. Not sure if that's worth it. That's a pretty good plus for him. Duality activated. Dust Tornado seen. Probably at the Dust Tornado. Messenger of Peace. 3 back row. Now he needs like a dealings or something to do anything. I think we know there's a Grapha and a Snow, so we know 2 out of the 5 cards in his hand. Snow will be normal summoned just to get a big body on, but that cannot attack. Probably gonna deck dev. Could be a deck dev line. But gate's gonna be activated. Chain that. Probably gonna chain the dust to that. Yeah. Chain deck dev. Okay, he's still gonna get a draw off the trooper, but that will be checked. Now Snow is gone. Oh, it's a Space Typhoon. Deck dev is either really good or kind of mid. They also play so many cards that like reborn the deck dev things. Another Mystical Space Typhoon. It's kind of funny. And that is going to be turn 1 on deck dev. Monster Reborn the Trooper. You can mill 2 and you can punch. That's pretty damn good. Centipede. There's a lot of centipedes. It's unfortunate. Those would have all been safe draws under deck dev. Now, if your only real outs to like things are gates and Dark Smog, It's pretty rough. You need to hit a dealings, I guess. We know he doesn't have an imps, because deck dev would have hit the imps. But... oh, he just passed. I would have probably set one of the spaces. It's risking, like, Heavy Storm. But... Grapha is the only known in hand, I believe. Tour Guide from the Underworld. Gonna come out. Round Defense. We're gonna see Dark World Dealings. Drag down. Probably gonna take one of the MSTs. Oh. That Foolish Burial, another good hit. Gates. Should have set the MST. So now this graph is going to the grave. Blowing some stuff up. I feel like you have to risk the storm at that point. It's kind of a risky play, but... Change Forbidden Lance. Tour Guide, make Tour Guide small. Okay. Overlay for Levier. Get back the snow. We're gonna see another Eradicator. We're gonna see an Eradicator. Eradicator goes hard. So that's why you gotta sit the MSC. Oh no, just Trans Archfiend. He still can't attack. Raffer. There's got to be an Eradicator there, right? Because I don't think you just end up. Gemini Imps does die. Oh, why did he do it now? Now he can chain. I guess he's probably... ooh, yeah, this game. If he sets the MST, this game is different. If he sets the MST, this game is different. But I guess he did not want to get punished. But I think against Dark World with how bricky their engine is, sometimes you kind of just have to hope for them to get punished. We're in Game 3, though. Game 3. Agents versus... or sorry, Insectors versus Dark World. I feel like Insectors have a good matchup going first. If they're not like a skill drain main variant, I think then Game 1 favors Insectors. Game 2, a lot rougher for Insectors. You got the Dark Smogs coming in, which is literally just DD Crow. You got Deck Devs, Eradicators. The only thing is Dark World can really brick because you're playing all these cards, right? None of those cards do anything without your engine present. Hello, David. I am eating Oikos protein yogurt. 18 grams of protein per 100 calories. And it tastes good. Okay, that's not what you want to see against Dark World. Set one pass. They're playing your deck. They're playing Dark Worlds. Tour guide from the underworld. This is probably being done to get a Gates live. If I had to guess. Tour guide for tour guide, yeah. Then it's definitely done to make a Gates live. 1,000 damage technically, because he upstarted him. And we're going to see an overlay. Is it going to be the Leviathan detach activate Gates? It's going to be a Zen main, so he probably bricked pretty hard. Hi, Mateo. How you doing, buddy? Mateo is an incredibly handsome, multi-YCS winning duelist, by the way, everybody. Trooper mill. Oh, Dragonfly is milled. This is where you be a gamer, and you flip that set Call the Haunted, and then you equip Dragonfly with Hornet, and you win. Or you just set one past that. That works too. Not quite as good, but it works. I'm guessing tie bricked. Okay, there's a discard outlet. This can get you a Snow, which can get you another discard outlet. There's the Snow. I know Waga is praying to not have to play Dark Worlds right now, but I guess Inzectors is probably equally as fun to play against compared to Dark Worlds. I think Dino Rabbit has a good Inzector matchup, though. I really do. Gates activated. Banish for cost. I wouldn't even let him banish for cost here. I would have Dust Tornadoed first, so he doesn't get any value off that Trance Archfiend. I think that was a mistake. Threatening Roar, he wants to keep the Trooper around, okay. Yeah, if you Dust Tornado preemptively there, you're just chilling. You're just absolutely chilling. Those are not good mills. Those are not mills we like to see. And the good thing is we know Ty does not have any discard outlets currently, so... But yeah, I would have just... You Dust Tornado the Gates, and then he does not get this Snow add back, and you are in a good spot. He is on 4 cards, which you know are all bricked up, and you've got 5, a Trooper. But now he's going to be on the same number of cards as you. Unless you go for some, like, elaborate Levier line, which I don't think is worth it most of the time. Just to defense, and that looks like that's going to be it. And that Trance Archfiend will be able to resolve again. Like, this is just big bad. I think this could entirely flip this game on Get Roasted. Let's ahead, I think. Because now he's going to get another discard outlet for the Trance. He's going to get another draw to unbrick himself here. Right? Set 1, set 2, drag down. Are we going to see the third Imps? We are not going to see the third Imps. I'm curious what was in Get Roasted's hand. Yikes. This game is flipped. He gets a free Silva. That's going to give him a deck dev live, probably. Oh no. No. I guess you're so used to saving the Dust Tornado for when they activate for cost that people don't do it on activation. There's an MST. Threatening Roar again. He has milled like 9 cards and not hit a single Inzektor. That's impressive. Centipede. Are we going to see a skill drain? Ladybug. Excalibur. That's pretty good. Now punches over the Silva. He could still win this. They're pretty even on cards now. And I think Ty is still pretty picked up here. It's kind of annoying that he still has that Archfiend, because that's just going to be a permanent discard outlet. It could be that there was an Eradicator in the back. I think there's probably an Eradicator in the back. Like an Eradicator and like a Reckless. Is my guess. Is it Trance Resolve? Brow. So it's going to be draw 1. And if Ty doesn't see something soon that's dangerous, drag down from the grave. Okay. He needs to like discard a Grapha and then draw into a Dark World so his Eradicator is live. Lance, that is a good hit. Brow, so it's just draw 2. And get Roasted Blood, we'll draw 1. And there's still no Grapha in the grave. I'm pretty sure there's no Grapha. So I don't see how Ty is doing it unless he's like opened Insane. With these 2 cards, he needs like D-Links, Grapha, draw into a guy. Nope. Does not look like that is going to happen. I think you get the new back row, right? Because you know one of the other ones is like an Eradicator. And you can just add another Centipede. Kind of start going ham. Yeah, there's a deck dev. That was the Eradicator. I was right on that. The other one's probably like another Eradicator Redactive. This game has suddenly entirely flipped. Tim Tempo? Levier. Grab back the snow. To make that Archfiend useless. And next turn you can fully clear the Zen mains. So oh my fucking hell, this is probably lethal. I don't see how Ty gets out of this. I don't. Especially if that back row is an actual real card. We know it's not a call. He would have called and just killed him. But Upstart Goblin for 1,000 life. Dark Hole. I mean, Dark Hole's pretty good. I mean, he will get a... No, he won't get a draw, but he'll get a Dragonfly. And Ty will get to pop probably the second back row. I don't know. This is the thing with Dark Holds, like, sometimes you just win, and sometimes you just open all monsters, and you're just dead. Yeah. All the viruses and no field spell just cooked. And I think you probably let your own messenger die. And then you can just Dragonfly Hornet, pop pop. Do a lot of damage. Has he used both swords? One sword. No. He's still got a sword. He's still got a Gigamanus. Yeah. I said I'm not sure what Ty top X to out this. The loop is like so resilient with Insectors once it starts going. You could even have equipped the dragon or the Gigamantis he searched and gotten 2 special summons and a pop. I mean, he can still do that here if he attaches the Hornet to the Centipede and then attaches the Gigamantis to the Dragonfly. Yeah. Yeah. And now this game is done. Dark Hole's gone. You're on 1 card. He's probably going to get a sword. He's going to get 2 special summons. He can equip a Gigamantis to 1. I'm not sure if there's any lethal lines. You just special back a thing instead of... Oh, he didn't... No, he has a Centipede in there. I'm surprised he didn't. The Zen main stays. Oh yeah, the Zen mains does stay. I just want to kill it before you get the fly effect. I'm surprised he got the Ladybug back. Says Centipede. I guess he's probably out of things to search. That's the second sword. He's probably out of things to search. Definitely out of things to search. It's like a decent chunk of damage. And then you can, I guess, make a Gotchi for more protection if you want a Gotchi main phase 2. You can equip a sword so you can add back anything you need. The fact that Titus still does not have a Grapha engraved is like insane. He is halfway through his deck. He's not seeing a single Grapha. That's it. GG's. That was a very bricky hand and good resilience from the Inzectors. But what a game. Alright, so we have 2 Inzectors in our top 3. Which is kind of crazy. And next match is going to be Whack-A-Muffin playing against Masters, and then we go to our winner's bracket. Alrighty. Well, let's see if the losers bracket finals has started yet. It has. Okay. Oh. Losers final. That dude, Ty, that was the most brutal hand I've ever seen. It was like 8 Dark Worlds, all the viruses. Dude, you didn't see a Grapha and you were like 23 cards into your deck. That was insane. Pretty good mills from the Dino Rabbit guy, or from the Inzector guy. See the Ladybug? And that's a big bump. Compulse. Onto the Sabersaurus. Are we going to see a Lance to protect it? Is a Lance to protect it worth it? I guess the answer to that is no. Yeah, not a Grapha in sight. No Grapha, no dealings. That was rough. I think that's probably one of the worst hands I've ever seen. And it was still somewhat close. Yeah, it really is. It's either the best deck in the format or the worst deck in the format, depending on how you draw. I think your opponent also screwed up by not using Dust Tornado on the gates when you activated it and letting you banish the snow. Because otherwise you could just Card Trooper run over your guy. You're just gonna push damage? Are we gonna see a Gigamantis? There's the Gigamantis. Big, big booty. It's a large, large ladybug. In one of our tournaments, there was somebody who had, oh my god. That's a large ladybug. 2,900. That thing throwing hands. That thing is bigger than a Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Did he use the effect? Oh, he's increasing the level by 1. I guess now he can overlay with the Trooper, but I don't know why you would want to overlay with the Trooper. I think just having a 2,900 guy is pretty good against Dino Rabbit. Well, now he's only 24. A measly 2,400 normal summon. I think Waga's hand must be pretty bricked up because he didn't set anything. Okay, there's a Dark Hole. It's not awful. He's still up a lot in cards. There's a bunny. There's Valor on the bunny. Is the bunny going to swing? Bunny going in. If you can protect the bunny for a turn, that's not bad. You know? Oh, he's banishing it for cost. I guess he has no protection. His hand has to be all monsters. It literally has to be all monsters. Because that's crazy. Otherwise, I don't see why you'd banish the rabbit there. Okay, there's one back row. Get Roasted is down 1 card, but up a lot of life. Centipede. Is Waga on Valor? Is the question. Are we going to see Valor? Warning is really risky here, because if you warning and that set is a call, you die. Same with Judgment. Instant lethal. I'm guessing he banished the rabbit because he has a tour guide in hand. That's the only reason why I think you'd go for that. Okay, search for Dragonfly. Wait. He summoned that centipede. Wait. I don't want me. That could be game. Just calls back the Eager Manus. I'll gets back the Trooper. I guess that's kind of safer, but then that's Guaiba food. Pretty shit mills. Probably would have liked to see any of those cards. Excalibur bumping up to 24. Punch. Forbidden Lance. Okay. Oh, why did he lose the 800? Just 800 for him. There we go. 500. Going for that Gigamandus would have been exact game, everybody. Would have been exact game. It does not fall off because equipped spells are equipped by game mechanic. That is why you can Forbidden Lance a Noble Knight Madrot, and he will keep his noble arms. He is just unaffected by them. See if I can add a background to this text. Ah. I think it'll probably be the top 4. I'll post your list. I'll post your list, Ty. I'll post the top 4. I don't think it'll go on Format Library, but I think Format Library might do the top 3 for single elimination, but I'll put your list on. I'll do the top 4 for today. Better background color. Dark. See if that works. That didn't do anything. There's the tour guide. Sandy J. If he drew a real back row, Utopia Ray this shit. Utopia Ray right now would be like a clean 7,000 damage, I think. Around 7,000 damage. Woo! That's really good. That is really good. Wait, why did you take both? Wait, what? Why are you taking the trooper? Why would you take the trooper? Oh no! Oh no! Unless he's got another lance. He's got to have another lance, right? He's got to have another lance. That's the only reason I could see you going for this play. Oh, he's going for the ray? Does he have the ray? What? Why? There's no Utopia ray either? I don't get making Utopia. I guess he doesn't have a dragonfly, but he can still Adrius pop and kill you. You know he's got a ladybug and he's got a dragonfly in hand. So maybe he has something to stop this? Maybe he's got a back row? He needs a back row. He doesn't have a back row. That's just game. Right? That is a really unfortunate misplay from Wega. Because you just take the centipede, you make a Dolka, then he doesn't get his trooper, and you get to negate this dragonfly. So that, like, he's in 100% a winning position if he does that. Like, the Giga Mana's equip is also an effect. I wouldn't even stop the trooper, I'd just keep the two effects on the Dolka. It's punch punch. But yeah, Armades just, or Adrius, what? Does he have anything he wants in there? Yeah, Centipede. Adrius just wins you the game. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That is a very unfortunate misplay. Unless there's a clutch-ass Veiler right now. That's it. Oh. Oh no. I maybe get making the Utopia if you have like the Ray and you just want to push for damage. So that would be 45 plus 18 plus 1,000. So it wouldn't have been lethal. It would have been close to lethal. You have a 4,500 guy, but I think the best play is you just Mind Con the Centipede and then you make a Dolka. And you just run over, and he needs a Dark Hole. Like, nothing else clears double negate Dolka. Yeah, that was a bro moment. There's no merit to taking the Trooper over the Centipede there. Or did the Centipede have its level increased? Centipede might have had its level increased and I'm being dumb. I could just be being really dumb. Maybe it's a bro moment for me. Let me go back and check. Centipede was a level 4. I was incorrect. It was a bro moment on me. Big bro moment on me. I am stupid. That is my apologies. Wagamuffin, I apologize. This looks like a pretty good opening from Waga, though. If there's back row behind this. Like, yeah, how much back row? One. Oh, dude, he's been opening pretty monster heavy hands. Yeah, my sincere apologies to Waga for being dumb and not realizing there was a counter on the copy of the guy. If you play Utopia Ray, though, would that have been lethal? Would that have been lethal? I'm not sure. Charcoal, there's the one card out. Yeah, that was me being a dummy. It was level 4. I don't think there's anything he could have possibly done then. It was just a very monster heavy hand. It kind of looks like it's been the same. My man does not have any traps. He pro set a pot of duality. How many monsters is Waga opening? I mean, he had the rabbit, but like rabbit pot of duality. Okay, it's the Sangan, so he gets another bunny, or he gets a tour guide for a bunny, which is better. Also, oh dude, he must have opened 2 Capazols. Right? Because you normally always get the Capazols out of your deck first, because they're just shittier. So he must have 2 Capazols in his hand. We do know that, I'm not sure who else knows, Game Tainment is playing Gozen. God, actually, I do see one line he could have made World of Cheese. If he plays a Shockmaster, which I'm not sure he does, you could take the Centipede and then you can make a Shockmaster call Monster Effect. That would have been kind of nuts. But I don't think he does. I don't think most rabbit lists play it. Too many resources for a card that's not, like, great. I think he was probably just toast. Maystroke. Good card. It'll reset that attack change as well. This is gonna get Bailored, isn't it? Or Compulsed or something. Oh yeah, Mason. I am so blind. I'm sorry guys, I'm overtired. It is a rank 4 that he just made with 2 turn guards. Is there a clean out to this? He 100% opened 2 castles. This poor guy. He like half to acid golem here. It might be his only out, or like crash with his own Leviathan. Oh. Wag 100% open double Cabazols. If Get Roasted Bled he's the opportunity to do the funniest thing and make a tempo and detach that Acid Golem's materials. Dark Armed, Trooper, and Ladybug. And Engrave, he's got 2 darks. So maybe the Dark Armed? I do not know. No, the Ladybug. So maybe he's got a Centipede or a Hornet in hand. We will see. There's the Centipede. Bottomless puts him on a clock. He drew a trap. Set messenger of peace. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Poor Wagga, bro. He opened all the Cabazols and now this, dude. Oh no. He needs an MST or that's gonna cook him. Did you just add the warning? That messenger is gonna put him on a straight clock. I honestly think the Dark Hole is the best bet, because otherwise your Messenger of Peace will kill you. Or sorry, your own Acid Golem will kill you. Like, straight up will kill you. There's one Cabazol, and I guarantee you he's got a second Cabazol's. Oh, he let it go? Tour guide, maybe? Dragonfly with Gigamantis, that does it. Love to see Dino lose. The game got closer. I thought it was gonna be done with the okay, never mind, that's pretty damn good. He did open 2 Cabazols. That is why. You immediately know something is wrong when you're playing as Dino Rabbit and they go for the Sabersaurus off the Rabbit instead of the Cabazols. Tour guide? That back row isn't real. Oh shit, no targets. Saying a tour guide, yeah, he's used one. Ooh. Now his only hope is stalling him out, but I don't think he stalls him out pretty well. Heavy's gone. Heavy's gone. Dark Hole's gone. This is brutal. Coming back from that is insane. It's actually insane. Damage. No cap. That's insane. This tour guide might be able to like dish out beats if he doesn't draw a monster. Which 3 capsules are gone. Okay, Banisher the Radiance. He's a guy. He needs another lance. I'm not sure I was adding this. You can't just hope that he sided out all the MSTs, but I don't think you would side out all the MSTs in this matchup. I think this game is done. I think Rabbit wins this game now. Literally, unless he's sided out all his MSTs, or unless he keeps bricking himself on sets. There's a space. That's not good for Get Roasted Bled. Bye-bye, Tour Guide. Tammy going for it. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Ooh. Warning? Oh my god. Okay. He blasted. Oh my god, he brought back the Leviathan. Why not bring back your... Oh, you can't attack directly. No material. That's fair. Dude, this is actually... No way he wins this game! Triple MST, dude! What is this? What is happening? No fucking way. No way. It's like, actually, no way. What does he have left? He doesn't play Gwaiba. He's used, I think, all the Saber Sources. Oh no, he's got one Saber Source, one Cowsals left. That's insane. That is actually just insane. Is that it? Holy shit. What the fuck did I just watch? Oh, bro. The fact that Waka almost came back, I thought he was in an unlosable spot. What the fuck? And clearly he's really monster heavy in his hands. Dude, I thought he was out of that game 1,000%. Also, Waga, if you're listening, I'm so sorry for saying you should have mind controlled the centipede. I was room temperature IQ and I did not check. All right, we've got an Insector mirror match in the final. Finals, baby. And this means there is a new winner. So, that's pretty sick. All right, let me tag the people. Okay, let's see if they're playing. Okay. Let's make it... I'm actually going to do something here and Astros. I do have a max rarity Insector core that I can potentially give to the winner. Or like a collector's rare Hornet and Dragonfly. Here's the grand finals. Let me just see. Let me check if I got them in here. Oh, reconnecting. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Gametainment is up a game because he is coming from the upper bracket. I actually think this matchup is kind of fun. Like, as a mirror for the finals, I think it's pretty fun. Threatening Roar and Woboku. There's the Hornet. That's going to pop an MST, chained on the back row. If it's a Call Haunted, nothing it can grab. This could be going to a game too. This is definitely like OTK lines here. You can pop the tomato. I don't think Gametainment has Stratos has anything in his graveyard yet. This is Excalibur. Sandy Jan. Sandy Jan Crash and Search. If he's playing Veiler, that is huge. Huge in the mirror match. He is playing Veiler. $916. A Dark Hole goes kind of hard here, but I think he did add a sword, right? He added a sword, unless I'm blind. Yeah, he did. So Dark Hole goes considerably less hard. Foolish Burial. We're going to see that Hornet. We are going to see that Hornet. I am. We got a locals today, Brad. 2 Insectors in the final from our locals. Yeah, the Insector mirror can be pretty hard when the opponent just has really good stuff and you do not. How you doing, Brad? How's your weekend been? Yeah, it is. It is surprising to have an Insector mirror match in the finals. The deck, I still think the deck is pretty good. It just needs good players to play it, and both these guys are playing with it well. It has some pretty intricate lines, and I've seen a lot of people play the deck but not really use the lines properly. So, Gametainment and Get Roasted Blood are both playing the deck very well. What, coaching Riley in TFT? Is Riley new to TFT? I don't even know what they side. I guess like Veilers and stuff in the side. It's kind of an awkward matchup. But the fact that both players are on like a million battle traps that just end your opponent's turn or stop them from killing you, and then Insectors literally has like the best crackback in the format, so. Centipede. Effect is being activated. Ladybug. Ladybug effect. This is a very strong start for Gametainment. Oh. I mean, yeah, that works. If he can protect it, still not a bad start. If he can't, that's not good. And we may already be going into a quick second game. I don't think that is equipped, right? Because it's, if you're chaining the Veiler to the effect, he shouldn't gain any levels. Card Trooper. Dun, dun. Trooper will mill a trooper, a compulse, and a tour guide. Swing. Yeah. Either something for protection or call the haunted. Either one of the two works. I feel like if you have a compulse here, you compulse the trooper, and then you can just kind of play on next turn. Yeah. Right, he needs good back row. There are 2 back row. Like, that's worth it for me every time to compulse that. Just because this assures you get a +1, and then you can normal summon whatever you want. Is it resolving? It is resolving. That is not good for roast. His opponent already has his full Insect Wrench in cycle, and he just has 2 guys here. Heavy Storm 2. Holy shit. Okay, Threatening Roar. But this is still a lot of advantage. A lot of advantage. Good reason. The decks in the finals are Insectors and Insectors. It is an Insector mirror match for the first time. First time we've gotten Insectors in the final, and there's 2 of them. The bugs are everywhere. Like, Crimson Shadow Ninja is really good in the mirror match as well. It just sits. Protects itself from being popped. Pretty good card. Hornet has been added. And Get Roasted is on 3. So it's going to be interesting to see what game team it makes. I personally like the ninja thing. It's like a really odd number. Even if they Gigamantis, you can protect yourself, and then their Gigamantis thing dies. Yeah, this thing's a good card. This thing is a very good card. Once per turn, detach 1 material. It cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. So Dark Hole doesn't matter. 1 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil. There isn't a Centipede. Just gonna set and pass. I'm surprised he didn't attack the... I would have probably attacked that Centipede, no? Because it's not boosted anymore. Oh, he's going for that instead of going for the back row. Also surprised by that. Yeah, Torrential would be pretty good if he's got it. I mean, he'd keep the Shadow Ninja, but it's not bad. I feel like not hitting the back row is not the right move there. Because the Trooper's just a 400 body, right? It could be over soon. Their first match that they played on stream was insane. It was like one of the most back and forth matches I've ever seen. There were some really good games. Really good games this tournament. There's a Threatening Roar, so he's still alive. This Excalibur has been added. Now there's a lot of cards to a little cards. You could like Reborn, Centipede, and have a Hornet. That would be a comeback potential for Get Roasted. Torrential is at 2 in this format, Silent G. Torrential's at 2, Warning's at 2, Bottomless is at 2, Mirror Force is at 2. Almost all the really powerful traps, aside from Judgment, are at 1. Or sorry, at 2. We are in game 3. It is exciting, though. It will be our first Insector winner. Will be our first Insector winner ever. And as it'll be nice that we have more players on the deck. So I think the deck is actually not bad. It is one of the best board-breaking decks in the format. It is not very fun to play against. I give you that. It's kind of like the equivalent of GBs. It's like playing against GBs. You get punished for playing the game. And we are into a game 3. Will Roasted be able to reset the bracket? Monster Mash is fun as heck. I was playing that in the pods. I love that deck. I think Monster Mash is pretty decent in this format as well. I don't think we've had anybody take Monster Mash to a locals yet. Maybe? Somebody else was... Anto Classic was playing it in one of the pods. But I don't think anybody's taken it to a local. At least not that I've seen. We had Worms today. Worms was doing some cool stuff. Tour guide into Sandy Jan. That's already a pretty strong start. Is that a tomato or is it a big booty dragonfly that is currently set is the question. If you have a call here, going Leviathan detach is pretty good. Oh, it is a Sandy Jane of his own. Actually got interested in Monster Mash for Edison as well. Yeah. Monster Mash and Edison is really fun, and Monster Mash in this format is just Monster Mash and Edison with more tools. Like, Gallus is actually really usable. Gallus and Birdman is insane. Okay, we're going to see a Dragonfly hit the board. Will we be getting a Veiler, or will we compulse it immediately? Okay, a Solemn Warning. That is a rough thing for Get Roasted Lead. It's a rough turn of events. Set 1, set 2, pass. So now we're going to need a strong follow-up. Which honestly is pretty easy to do for the deck. Like if one of those is a Call to Haunted, he's got a very strong follow-up play. Yeah, you can either burn FTK them, or you can literally just use... I was playing this list at the last one. I won an 8-man for the dual night we hosted with this format library. Events, formats. I think they put Wind Up at the top now because it's a popular format. YCS Providence. This deck is so cool. This deck is so cool. I played this. I think there's like a lot of room to do with the side. But triple Eltonin. I'm not sure if you can fully... Let's see if you can fully see that. Hopefully you can. But Eltonin is a level 10. So it works with Fortress. Also just burns your opponent for 2,000 damage if you hit it. Force burns for 2,000 if you hit it. Trag burns for 2,000 if you hit it. So you got 6 2,000 burns. You got a bunch of big level monsters. The Gallus is really strong and recyclable with the Birdman. This thing works with Elton and it searches your Birdman. The deck is really fun. Okay, we got a Centipede and a Dragonfly on board. I'd say this is looking pretty good for Get Roasted right now, especially if he's got a set Call of the Haunted. Especially if he's got a set Call of the Haunted. And with 2 back row, I don't know what else it could be. I feel like there's definitely a call back there. What is that Excalibur set? Okay. Smack into the guide. Are we going to see another back row afterwards, or no? There's another back row. MST on the new one. Forbidden Lance. So maybe he's going to try and kill him? That's the only thing I could think. Yeah, there's an infinite bird combo. You need Quakimaru, Doom, Gallus, and a Birdman. It's a 3-card combo. Tribute for Gigaman is insane. Is he just going to try and go for Lethal here? It's got to be a torrential. It is a torrential. That's a pretty brutal torrential. D Fisher. I don't think that D Fisher does anything, but give your opponent something to pop here, right? Also means you don't have any hand traps. Because they're all spells. So D Fisher doesn't do anything here. Also, you can't Veiler that now. He's got a... Did he search a Hornet? Maybe he didn't search a Hornet and that's why he's doing this? Probably didn't search a Hornet. It's really hilarious that it's on the combo because of Doom. Oh wait, Effect Veiler is negated by Doom? That's actually kind of insane. That's so degenerate. What the fuck? I guess that's how it works with Birdman. You get the effects of light that activate during the main phase. That's insane. That's actually kind of insane. That's... Hey, you just die. That's so degenerate. I don't think there's any way to like really reliably get that combo out though, thankfully. Because you just have to play like a really high monster count, right? Is this going to be a bracket reset? I think it's dead. He just adds like a Gigamantis here. And yeah, that's lethal. So this should be... Siding the D-Fisher in is kind of interesting. I guess it turns off his trooper. We are now tied at 1-1. I'm gonna move that. It's kind of hard to see behind the hand, but see Garrick led set 1 pass. Start Armageddon Night. Do you even risk that being a Sangam? I don't think you do, yeah. Heavy Storm. Compulse on the set monster. Soul Warding is going too. That's rough. We're going to see a battle. We're going to see a crash. And Zangan will replace itself. There's an effect failure. Is that a call? Could be a call on it. Playing effect failure in the main is a huge advantage in the mirror match. Huge advantage in the mirror match. There's a call. This is pretty difficult to play around now. Dragonfly. Dragonfly summon. Dragonfly Effecto. Ladybug. Centipede. What are we gonna see him make? Hornet is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how you get over this if you're Gametainment. Maybe Dark Arm Dragon, but even then, the ninja protects itself, and he's got the clapback, so... Duality. Foolish. Is Excalibur upstart. You are way down on advantage. His opponent's got 2 dark, so I can end phase, detach, and then just drop the dark armed. If he's got it in his 7-card hand with no back row, which is kind of likely. I think he was trying to bait out the Veiler there. 1 back row. This game is kind of done. I think this might be a go next. Could get roasted, bled, run it all the way back. It's very rare that somebody wins both of the matches in a tourney when they have upper bracket advantage. Jane Wabaku, okay. Upper bracket advantage versus main deck advantage. Oh. I think this is where you pick up your cards. You know he has the Veiler, right? I think there's nothing that gets out of this. Maybe actually, but probably not. There's a dragonfly. Goodbye to the Armonite. I always gotta think when I was thinking on the summon. Okay. He's up what? He's got 6 cards. He's up 7 cards. That is rough. Rough for gaintainment. Zen mains and events, and we're gonna see guy with sword hit the board. There is a centipede. Centipede will use his effect. Equipping a thing. These is 7 cards, 9 cards, 2/4. Alright, let's just do this really quick. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I'm just trying to fix the thumbnail. Another Zenmates. He plays 2 Zenmates. It's kind of wild. Centipede search is good. Excalibur. Does he have another back row? He can clear the Zenmanes for some damage. I think he's used all of his centipedes, right? All the centipedes are gone. The dragonfly, I think, is in hand. 2 back row. Could be a chance. If he's got a warning, he can live on 100 life points. Warning Wabaku right now. There's a dragonfly. They're going to get compulsed. What is going to happen to that? This is going to get a maximum of 2 pops, right? I think, is the Gigamantis expended? Gigamantis is not expended. Compulse, he's still in it. Oh. I can pop you in the back row. Call. Armageddon Knight. Are we gonna see Swift Scarecrow? Or is that lethal? Swift Scarecrow, baby. There's a back row. Okay, Pot of Duality. This game is most probably done. Yeah, I don't see how he gets out of it. Yeah. Was he just bluffing the Dark Arm the entire time? If he was, that's pretty funny. Hey Ryan, man, glad to have you here. Get roasted, Bled. He's doing a lower bracket run. He is in coming back. He won his first match, and now he's one ahead in the final. So it's an Exector Mirror match. And Zector Finals is wild, Hershey. It's wild, man. And the fact that one of the Exectors has crawled it back. I hope this bracket goes 6 games. That would be exciting. 6 games would be insane. That's all we can hope for. We could go the long way. I think going first in this matchup is a big advantage. Hirsch had replays as to where windup is. Would also be nice if Heretics win something. Hieratics, I mean, the only person who was like playing them pretty often got banned from the server. I still think that deck's not bad, but that is a really strong opener. If there's no effect veiler, that opener is insane. We may be going to game 3 based off just normal summon Centipede, activate Ladybug. Could be. I almost think like I saw Game Time playing Decrees in the side. I almost think that's like not awful. Yeah, Draco banned. I know you were asking him to be banned, but he did get banned. Sackface banned him. Sackface banned him like a month ago. Drain would just consistently shitpost and like bother people. That's a lot of back row. There's not much T, Hershey. Everybody was just kind of fed up with Drain, and then Eric is like, why do you guys not ban him? Like, he's clearly not contributing anything other than trolling. And he, like, has alts and stuff and is banned from every other server. Why don't we just get rid of him? So that's what Eric ended up banning him. We all kind of agreed, okay, that's fine. And then he got banned. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Sangan if he had a call. Feel like that's better. I do feel like that MST missed. I do feel like that MST probably missed what it was supposed to hit. It's honestly good on Eric, because me and Marcus feel really bad about banning everybody. Yeah. He still gets the search, but that's actually not bad. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this in the side. I guess it stops the Veiler, which I can see that actually, but Centipede, Ladybug. Does he have anything in here? I don't think he does. Centipede is being added, so maybe he has something he can trigger. Frogs is really fun. We've been playtesting Frogs. One of my friends and I built the list, and the deck's really fun. Ronin Toten's super abusable. Dum, 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 dum. Centipede. Oh, there's an effect. And it's a Ladybug. That's a strong clapback for the next turn. D-Fisher makes the sword useless, which is kind of like... eh. Is he going to add a Dragonfly of his own, is the question. If that back row is real, then this is actually not a great spot for Gametainment. He's gotta hope that back row stops, whatever it is. Oh yeah, I remember, Brandon. I do think it's really fun. I have the deck built in real life now, finally. So, I think it is. Yeah, I think it's a very good deck. The only thing that's kind of problematic is Game Nation. Oh, he just scooped. I don't think he had an OTK. I'm surprised he scooped there. He was at AK Life, right? And he had a, like... I like evils as well. Yeah, I didn't really see why he was siding the D-Fisher, but then I remembered that Roasted Bled is on like a bunch of hand traps. And Game Nation has lost some games because he just has a Searched Veiler. So obviously it doesn't hit much in the mirror match, but it's usable just as a card that says no to Effect Veiler and make sure you're resolving your effect. But this game has gone, it's gone all 6. So this is game 6 in the second set. And they are playing for either 25 Canadian or an Inzektor Core, a max rarity Inzektor Core. This Kroger game is insane. It's literally just Brigiki plus Feather Duster. And it's pretty easy to get out with everything being Death Frog. Okay, we're going to see these guys come out. Leviathan, detach the Sangan, so there's definitely a call somewhere there. D-Fisher kind of goes hard now. Oh, hell yeah. I'm happy you're getting other people involved in the format. Do you know what you're going to play, Ryan? Oh, yo, Ryan, you're the guy who your team kicked our team's butt at Nats in top 8. How you doing, man? Nylon is the Discord username, right? Do you know what you're going to play for the format? Are you going to play the format? I hope you play Evils if you do play the format. Because I still do like Evils. I know we talked about that at Nats. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty scary. Compulse on the Leviathan, maybe? I feel like you do it on the Leviathan, because that Centipede is gonna trigger. Yeah, I don't know why you target the Senti. Oh, dude, you have them in French. That's so hot. I wanted to buy them off Card Market. I had a chance to buy them off Card Market, but literally nobody had any of the like Evo Forces. Nobody had 3 copies, and I didn't want to buy like one Evo Force from like 8 different sellers. But something about foreign cards, like Euro print, in this specific Zexal era, they are the nicest looking cards. Like, probably of all time. It's my... I don't know, they just pop so much. I do think Langasucho isn't bad. He's the one who flips and specials an evil from your deck, right? Or he Foolish Burial, so he's just another 1-card Lagia with Evo Force. Or 2-card Lagia. Oh, what the heck? You got them on French eBay, dude? I couldn't even get them on Card Market. I think I managed to find just Westlows, so I think I have French Westlows. on the way, but oh boy, there's a threatening roar. That tour guide is dead, so it's probably going to be a threatening roar that's going to be added. That's kind of annoying because it stops the saying in. Here's an instance where I actually think that roar is better than Wabaku. Oh, we're going to see an MST on the back row. It's going to be a call, isn't it? Yeah, it's a call. If you have the call, I think you always go for Leviathan detached. Because now he's got the Ladybug, he's got a Hornet, he's got a Sword. This is a rough spot for Gametainment. Heavy kind of goes unironically hard if he's got a Heavy. Because then he can, like, Heavy Storm, yeah, he gets back his Hornet, but that doesn't do very much, and then he can overlay after doing Dragonfly Hornet. T-Roar. It's a good card. Two back row, three back row. Wonder what that's going to be. Oh, you playing for evil with Dark Worlds? I feel like Chaos Dragon is kind of also evil, but slightly less evil. I don't know. What's the spicy Chaos Dragon? What are the texts? Oh, interesting. He's summoning a Ladybug instead of a Hornet. Yeah, this is just looking bad for Gametainment. It's Excalibur. Oh, no, no, no. That's not good. I still think that set is a call on it. That is my guess. Gametainment's only way in this is Hornet Dragonfly plus that being a live trap. And that did not happen. So I think this is not good. It was a warning. Yeah, Miss Valley Ninjas is really fun as well. It's like infinite negates with Avion. Gigamantis. Here is a Dragonfly. Max C. That's pretty good. There is a call on it. Saying it comes out. I was just gonna search fucking Baylor. Ooh. I knew that was a set call of Haunted. I think this game goes very differently if Gametainment makes a Leviathan and detaches. It goes very differently. Or like a tempo or something. Just some way to get the Sangan in the grave and have a live call for the MST or the Hornet Pop. He's 100% going to search failure. Although, if he is D Fisher, he's cooking. He had a Hornet. Yeah, if Game Nation or Gametainment has D Fisher, that's pretty insane. Because you can literally banish 3 of these, get rid of the Dragonfly, and he's like left on nothing. No, he's gonna give him an extra draw. That's smart, because that keeps your guys in grave. Oh, wait. That's a pretty big compulsory evacuation device. Let's clear this. If he can like double equip here. I think we know he searched a Veiler though, right? Yeah, that's right. It does fall off. If you chained the Hornet activation, then it'll get the pop, but this should just be game, right? Get the Hornet in there. Effect Veiler. Okay, he finally had his own Veiler. I'm surprised he didn't see any of his hand traps for a long time. I don't think we even saw them sighted. Right, this is lethal. We know that's a compulse. Unless that card is a Swift Scarecrow in his hand. And then, I guess he could top deck a Dragonfly. GG's. So, Get Roasted Bled ends up taking the lower bracket final with Inzectors. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. I'll have the top 4 deck lists up pretty shortly. And yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in.